Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope everybody's doing well. We're going to get back into it today with a pizza from Kate. No better way to start off a stream than with a pizza delivery. The party has been assembled. We are continuing with the Pandæmonium raid series today. We're going to finish it. I'm very excited to be doing some more raid content. Hello everybody, I see we're talking about the Xbox game show that I was asleep for. I hope there was some good stuff in there. I have not seen anything from it because that was at 3 a.m. for me. It's now 7 a.m. Thanks for waiting for me while I played some... played a different kind of game, which is called Wake Up and Have Breakfast. Oh, now we get to actually play the fun game. I will probably check out the Xbox stream after this one, and I'll see what's in there. Welcome in, everybody. Ragnar, I hope you're doing well. Lyra, thanks for tuning in today. As usual, we love having you here. And even Cast is here. We have been blessed with Cast's presence for raid content. Isn't that good? Just feels good. It hurts when we have a party of 9. Final Fantasy XIV, what are we doing? Let us have infinite party sizes. Okay. We're going to be continuing. Rusenard. It is the Eater of Souls. Third and final tier of the Pandæmonium series, Eater of Souls, is a good quest starting name, isn't it? Ah, Omega. I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake after all, and Master Fortuner recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of Pandæmonium in the Ethereal Sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the Isoscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Now that is the current dangerous thing, right? That it does seem like an issue we're going to have is this second crystal, right? Do I need to go into a door somewhere to get here? I can fly down here. I'm going to choose to fly. Nobody tell anybody that I arranged for Cast's leg to be damaged so that he could be here. I arranged for it perfectly. Why did I go this way? I might have to just, like, pin a message at the top of my chat for, like, a few hours that says, no, I haven't watched the Xbox showcase yet. Oh man, hang on. I gotta go in here and then around here to get to this thing. I feel like I'm definitely making this way too difficult for myself. But no, in regards to Xbox Showcase content, I have not been awake. So I have not seen anything yet. I woke up and this is what we're doing. Cast, leave me alone, or I'll hurt the other leg. I have perfect understanding of map knowledge. There we go. Look at this beautiful realm. Look at the beautiful realm and the nightmare that has appeared within it. Actually so cool though. Because what does it mean? What does it all mean? Hello, bonjour. Welcome into the stream. Thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizlar. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Azizlar has been teleported somewhere. Are we looking at it? Are we looking at it right now? Teleported? To where? Yep, we're fucking... there we're looking at it. So... Claudian was investigating Pandæmonium in its present state in Azizlar, and then it was pulled into the Ethereal Sea. We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its Allegan facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandæmonium, to great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there, in that monstrous fortress. That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandæmonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from the gates. Whoa. Okay. Alright. We observed its behavior with the Aisha-scope and to our horror witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped! The ethereal sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Omega, then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. Can we go back in time to investigate? We said, hey, in the future we kind of hung out here and we saw that there was some weird creature. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandæmonium. Because he took the crystal with him. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon our illusory allies. He isn't? Why, of course. I should have known someone of your talents would master even the ancients' arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. Once we are freed of the looming spectre of Pandæmonium, you must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meantime, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can. I shall gather researchers from the Confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Anabaseios, the ninth circle. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Whoa, okay. We're not even going back to Elpis to, like, talk to them first, and we're not even starting the raid from there. We start the raid from here. That's crazy. In truth, my days are stuffed to the brim, what with all the record-taking and document fetching, but worry not, the knowledge that the realm's survival hinges on my efforts sustains me. At this depth, the ethereal sea itself poses little real danger, but we know not what else awaits you. I shall monitor your health from a distance. Insane. Okay. The ninth circle. You're still sad Mappo and Deck's Cry of Fear co-op didn't happen? In what world did you convince yourself that Mappo and Deck's Cry of Fear co-op was ever going to happen? In what world? Don't forget to check the thing in the duty finder. The minimum item level thing. Let's see what all the fuss is about, shall we? Oh. Mythic creation, Kokotos. What? The fact that we just jump in here and we're just immediately fighting random monster guy. Oh my god, the music, dude. What the fuck? Like, you're just thrown straight into the fight. Straight into this. Oh my god. Can't believe it finally gave us a front-on view immediately. What a cool piece of music that we are given immediately. Who the hell is this guy? Okay. Here we go. Straight into a fight to kick off the stream. Crazy. Dude's just hungry. We've interrupted the meal. It's actually our fault. Mage's Lament.
My strength is without equal.
Have we got like multiple personalities absorbed into one entity?
Flames take you. My every breath is laced with magics. I bind you.
Oh no, wait. So it's going to be fire first, ice second.
Shouldn't kill you.
Global spell. Kokotos wrenches a soul from its belly. Huh. Martialist's Lament. It's speaking through the souls that it has devoured. Ah, that makes sense. This theme is crazy. green. Oh, you're bigger now. Oh my god. Beast's Lament. We'll get pushed out. Just casually dropping Comet, okay. Scribbler, I gotta say that I'm convinced at that point you had to have intentionally thrown the fight. I have to say it. Where were you going? Ice Flame summoning.
Flames take you. Entertain me, my darlings.
Never give up.
Ice finds you. Flames take you. This shouldn't kill you.
We almost have level 3 limit break. Save that for the heal. So we now have the emergency backup level 3 heal if necessary. Time for the beast. What an unbelievable theme to open with. At this point, I should say it's truly believable, to be honest with you. But just, wow.
must kill you.
First try, gamers. This Soul Eater ain't got shit on us. GG. How cool was that? Just insane music. Soul Lantern. Now we go back to Elpis. We say, hey, you guys know anything about some sort of crazy lantern? How cool is that? Ah, yes. We haven't looked at tier 3 yet, have we? We'll be doing that once we get to the end of this, and we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Ragnar, you can't G-pose in the YouTube chat. It's not possible. Impressive work, Omega. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Huh. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, Chief Keyword of Pandæmonium, wife to Lahabrea, and mother to Ericthonios, and it is I who made Pandæmonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not of what Lahabrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. Sincere, she says. That appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Athena! Give Claudian back. Claudian? Ah, you must be referring to the man who set foot in Azazla. He is now indispensable to my work. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. The crystal. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Erechthonios. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. You, how? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave something presentable. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. I don't know if that's memories of me or memories of our dear Elidibus. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. So we get to see her without her mask off finally. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? So, was Erechthonios and La Habrea's souls put into that crystal at some point after our time in the past, and then they've been pulled into the present from their errant souls within the crystal? They haven't just been like ripped out of time, I think. What are the consequences of this? We've just pulled out two people from Elpis into the present. Are they actually real now? Have they been souls made manifest, or are they just temporary figments of memory? Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. I don't know how long it's been, Omega, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? She stitched memories into 2 random souls that were floating around. Okay, hold on. Let me reread then. Because maybe I've just... Ah, right, okay. So, the crystal has memories. I shall stitch them into the fabric of 2 errant souls. I just misunderstood what that was. I thought what she meant was there's memories of 2 souls in the crystal, and I shall just stitch them into, like, 2 separate entities. I didn't think that she was grabbing them from other random souls. Just misunderstood the sentence. Memories given form with random souls. Okay. Ah, yes. I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. Well, that means I gotta go back in time and say, hey guys, you gotta put your memories in here or something. you gotta save your memories to this hard drive. This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. So with that in mind, that means this is a version of Ericthonios and La Habrea. All of their memories at the time that they're put into this crystal, even after our encounter. Is he saying, I searched for you for a time, but could find no trace? Alright, so what did you guys do before you were put in the crystal? Do you remember anything? Before you saved your memories to the hard drive? What'd you guys do? What happened? Was I there? Our age has had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. He says the final days came upon us. So they put themselves in the memory crystal to save the, around the time of the final days. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? Yes, actually, we went through that story arc. You do, actually. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. But as memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. See how this mentality is so very different from the Convocation of 14. Where it's like, we have to do the rejoining and get back to how things were, because all of this should never have been. And the existence is not worth continuing. And then we have this future of, it is nice to know that life continued in some way after the final days, and now we should protect this future. La Habrea. La Habrea. Let me tell you, man. You're a very different La Habrea to the one that I've encountered in the past. Agreed. But as memory is given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Omega in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder what she knew of our history with Omega. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandæmonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandæmonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Omega's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. As they still cower in fear. I can't remember if this questline has actually confirmed it, but is this La Habrea? This La Habrea right here, is this the La Habrea from A Realm Reborn, or does someone else take the title? I just, only if it's been confirmed in the questline and I haven't held on and retained that information. I just can't remember if they confirmed if it's the same guy, because I know that we're constantly passing on titles and someone takes up the mantle, but it is just so funny to have such a different viewpoint on La Habrea. And I'm just like obviously thinking about the fact that the Ascians were without their world and their people for so long, you know what I mean? And so they do go a bit crazy and they get a little bit desperate for their, rejoining and stuff like that. They yearn, and then they go too far that they feel like they can't turn back now, sort of thing. But if this is the same La Habrea, this is a man that has gone from witnessing the final days to then going right here and going, okay, life exists and life persists post final days, acknowledging that it's happened, but then also just having such a different perspective on it. Are those two over there researchers from this era? We must share what we know at once, that we might piece together this vexing puzzle. Seeking the light. Bob, I might not stream the showcase. I might react to some trailers, though, from the showcase, but I haven't seen anything from it yet because I was sleeping. Why your name is Omega? Why my name is Omega is in 2021, when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, we were given the choice of giving our character a name. And as a Final Fantasy fan, I named myself Omega. And as a Metal Gear Solid fan at the time, I put Ocelot on there because I am a cat boy. Hence the ears and the fluffy little tail. And I thought that it would work out well together as a name. Because you know how you've got like Solid Snake and Liquid Snake and Revolver Ocelot, where they just have a cool name at the start of it. So I was like, well, there ain't no fucking better Final Fantasy name than Omega. So I went for Omega Ocelot. Little did I know, when it does come up in conversation that they refer to the character or the entity known as Omega, I'm like, you talking about me or him? Which is pretty funny. That is the legend of the Omega Ocelot. And originally I had an eye patch, because it was a whole Metal Gear Solid thing. I really gotta sort that out. Ugh. How unexpected. I hope we can consider them allies. One with an aura of overwhelming authority and another that just seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. Emmett at some point said in Shadowbringers he tried to see if humanity was worthy of inheriting the star, but found them and their endless conflicts not worth it. Yeah. So it's like each of the different members of the Convocation have their own perspectives on the matter based on observations. Pandæmonium awakens. Eye patch face wear separate from the headgear now. Cool. Yeah, I don't think I have that yet. I just have... I have a few different styles. I do have... Where's my eye patch one? This is the latest one that I put together with my eye patch. The eye patch made a return with this fit. Because I got the Majima eye patch as well. Now the eye patch serves multiple uses. We got the big boss and the Majima eye patch. Pandæmonium awakens. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Ah, sorry, should I let you know exactly what the problem is? You see the mask on your chest there? Yeah, bit of a touchy subject, that one. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Omega's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve, if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence, so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus, she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea, as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. Athena doing experiments in the underworld. Where's Hades? Pull him out. Bring him back. Emmett, my dear boy, come back. Okay, come back. Let's just put Kratos in here as well. Let's get the Blades of Athena happening. Let's just get the crossover out of the way. That's the secret alliance raid crossover with God of War. How crazy would that go? That'd be insane. We start like getting the full Greek vibe in the normal raid, and then the alliance raid says, and now God of War is real. God of War before Kingdom Hearts would be crazy. I mean, hell, Evangelion before Kingdom Hearts sounds kind of crazy. Doesn't it? Does it not? Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. That's because you are too attached to your mother, dear boy. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Ericthonius would never want that. But these emotions remain, in memory if nowhere else. She's your mother after all. Just may I remind you that she kind of held you captive as a potential slave twice now. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandæmonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that's left is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? So crazy that we do not go back in time for this one, and it just happens in the present, because I thought that, like, Pandæmonium, even being present in the Ethereal Sea, is we would still maybe be searching through the past. It's just so interesting that, like, we've got La Habrea and Ericthonios chilling back in the past, pulled into the present through the memory crystal. But then, Elidibus is just hanging out outside, being like, guess I'll just stand here. I hope I'm useful at some point. I have one question for you. Does the word Auracite mean aught to you? Auracite? Why, yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ivalice and in tales concerning the Asian Laha. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with black auracite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. Oh. They can't do anything, they're just memories, attached to errant souls. Right? Hey, Nemgigi, don't talk about Asians, man. Don't do it. I mean, ma'am, don't talk about them. Don't talk about them. I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. La Habrea asked me about the Auracite and has yet to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? He is quite intimidating in his silence. Ah! I love the casual Ivalice mention as well with the Auracite, which is cool. I've read that the ancients were much larger than the people of our era. Perhaps Athena endeavored to make them less imposing. That's funny to think about. They've been reduced in size. From the outside, Pandæmonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandæmonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Excuse me. I knew you would come. Have you been waiting here this whole time? What? Hang on, what does this mean? Hang on. Hold on. Oh. Was this maybe what Athena meant when she was talking about there being the other tricky soul? I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? Either Athena managed to also get this third soul attached to an errant soul, Themis's memories, or the funnier, more alternative option is that Themis decided to sit on a bench in Pandæmonium and wait this whole time He's like, finally, I've been waiting for you this whole time. I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Erichthonios. There we go, we didn't have to wait long for that. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. Yes, distant. Just a little. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it, so far? Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. You're telling me, pal. I look so sad. I'm like, come on, man, let's just hug it out. There is no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. I'm sorry, buddy, but you are a reminder of a lot of things. Oh, what a great thing to say. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erichthonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering souls readily available in this sea of ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you manage to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in so doing, give her the knowledge she desires. Hey man, I could just tell you the answer. It's all of that pizza I've been eating from Kate. Oh God. No. Posse creation. Oh my God, Pandæmonium is becoming a living creature. Okay. Welcome back, Devil May Cry 2. We are fighting a skyscraper. It does have the, it's got the Balam Garden, ring. It's got the, it's evil Balam Garden. Great. Just what we want to see in the middle of the Aetherial Sea. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. We can do little but hope for Omega's success. Well, yes. Chat. That's a Kingdom Hearts world. Chat. It's a Kingdom Hearts world. Oh my God, it's a spider castle. with a wing. That design is a bit much. So we have a face attached to darkness pus with bits of the Pandæmonium castle plus spider legs and the godlike ring above it. There's a lot going on here with this design. What's the deal with that, with the face? We got one red eye and one not red eye. Pandæmonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Hebrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. The fact that he's like, I cannot resist Athena's will being, you know, a creation of hers for this space, but also I will come and have a chat with you and be like, hey man, you got to do this. Anabaseios, the 10th circle. He says, hey, we're gonna fight, but don't be sad. What the fuck? Okay, so the wing as well. I love that I can't look at something like that where it's like the spherical object with a bunch of buildings and go that and think anything else other than Kingdom Hearts world. Got the giant eye in the back as well. Oh, and in there. Are we gonna be fighting on a poison floor the whole time? I'll be curious to see how he fights. I am genuinely... This is the first time I think I've ever seen a Final Fantasy XIV boss and actually had the feeling of, I think I don't like it. I just think... I'm like, oh, it's... It looks like... It's a mess. It's a mess. I will praise it for its unique appearance, but it's such a mess. It doesn't look cool, you know. It doesn't look intimidating. It's a spider castle, pussy man face with a wing on top, and he's already lost his ring. I don't know about this one. We'll see. We'll see how he fights. You steel yourself to brave Pandæmonium once again. I didn't read the Ninth Circle one. I failed myself. Like a blotch of dark ink on a serene canvas. How cool is that as a line? You steel yourself to brave Pandæmonium once again, but your advance is blocked by a familiar face, Themis, who has been molded by Athena from memories of the past and souls of the present. Although his voice is friendly, he says that the strings of his creator force him to face you as a foe. Before he departs, the massive stones and impregnable gates of Pandæmonium arrange into a twisted form. This verboten being serves a singular purpose, to crush any who would oppose its mother's plans. Athena... Ericthonios... didn't really want a brother that looked like this. Yeah, you have to add the one wing just as cherry on top. It's just kind of like it's popped in there, you know what I mean? It's just, they're like, put the wing on. We're gonna fight him on this platform maybe. Surely there'll be a mechanic with the poison-looking floor, though.
Pandæmonium.
Oh.
From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Demonic dungeon. The element of, like, Pandæmonium itself becoming a living entity. I mean, yeah, I don't know how else I could visualize that than an amalgamation of fucking chaos. So I guess it gets a pass. It, like, carries all these different parts of Pandæmonium. Okay. Let us fight the big building.
No further.
What type of attacks you got?
Like a spider, I spin my web.
Silk spit, okay. Alright, we are just leaning full on into spider.
This prison offers no escape.
Oh, ooh. Yes. Oh, it's casting Ultima. Whoa, okay.
I mustn't disappoint. Lady Athena.
Pandemonic pillars. Incredible.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
I don't know if you need if it's only one per person in there and you can't have multiple, but there wasn't even 8 in that first round.
This prison offers no escape.
There's 6 to start. So you catch them, then you have to leave them, because then they become cages. And then he casts Ultima. Cool.
Mustn't disappoint. Lady Athena.
Little egg angels. Little pussy egg angels.
Stay where you are.
Oh, it just keeps attacking. Jesus, okay. Four attacks, okay. I thought it was only going to be 2. The webs give firm ground to stand upon. Oh!
Awaiting death.
We can go over here. What are all of these? Oh, that's just the web pillars. Okay.
All paths lead back to me.
Pandemonic ray. He blasts a whole half of the arena. Okay.
I operate the limits of Lady Athena's power.
some sort of angel thing.
Stay where you are.
Pandemonic meltdown. I was too far away, sorry. Alright, he will attack 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4.
A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. These bars
All paths lead back to me. That Shono sprint. Ultima. Where do you stand to not get completely eviscerated by Ultima there? Because that was like, that killed multiple people. Oh no, there's one over there. No, I'm just not going to make it. We just have too many people dead. We almost have level 3 limit break. If we can hold out until then, we can reset with a resurrection. Oh.
bear yourselves to me.
Harrowing hell. I don't know what that is going to do. Oh, no. Okay, we're out. Burke, no, you were our only hope. So he's just going to keep smacking this thing forever.
Shall be unending.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
Oh, wait. Webs cling to your body.
Offers no escape.
For fucking 30 seconds. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize I'm not even... That was my first time being webbed, so I didn't realize I'm not allowed to stand near a pole. You get frozen in place for 30 seconds. Holy shit.
I mustn't disappoint. Lady Athena. Stay where you are.
If you guys just want to like restart the fight immediately because we only just started, we could just do that. We'll just restart the fight. We're just at the beginning anyway. I won't get webbed to a pole this time. Webs can be broken by another person for walking into them. There you go. I can be saved.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web. This prison offers no escape.
Ultima.
I mustn't disappoint Lady Athena.
Okay, so there's no damage in the direct center of the towers on that second one. Okay.
Light comes to change.
So you can walk through webs, it just makes you heavy. So he's going to do his Pandæmonium Ray soon on like that half of the arena. Yeah.
I operate the limits of Lady Athena's power.
Parted plumes.
Stay where you are.
Morning, DJ Abe. Welcome in.
Awaiting death.
Just in time for whatever this is. We get Pandæmonic Ray soon over the other side. Yep. Oh my god, I'm locked into this guy. I'm locked in.
These bars are unbreakable.
Okay, oh, the webbing is not over that side. Okay, having this cinematic jump. No! Rest in peace.
I am Pandæmonium, the Saturn.
I can stand in the middle of it.
Stay where you are. Prepare yourselves.
Okay, harrowing hell. So he's just gonna hit the fucking thing a whole bunch. He just smashes the thing. And then we get knocked back.
Shall be unending.
And we lost a couple. We almost have level 3 as a backup.
For Athena. For Mother.
Okay, parted plumes in the middle again.
Special.
Oh, there's tank pillars. Tank pillars. Oh, it's paralysis. I'm like, why am I constantly stopping my movement?
Your soul. Scream.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got trolled. Oh, I got trolled.
These bars are unbreakable.
Oh, you can fall off the web into the poison. Didn't even realize until just then. That's funny.
Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains.
Oh, hang on, sorry. I always forget to provoke when I get res. That's my bad. Sure. Thank you, cast.
Back to me. For Athena. For Mother.
Pandemonium pillars. Need someone at the.
Wet like unto chains.
I assume he'll do Pandemonic Ray. Oh, we're doing touchdown, right? Never mind.
Stay where you are. Wet like unto chains. All paths lead back to me. For Athena.
Saying the phrase "all paths lead back to me" is so crazy because I'm like, are you just bloating your self-importance? Or how fucking crazy is Pandemonium really? Doesn't matter because you're dead. Fuck yeah. We fought the giant spider building and won. Your godlike ring has been shattered. One of the bosses of all time. What a crazy creature. I love the Final Fantasy Victory theme. Cast, thank you so much for all of those resurrections. The reddest of red mages, chat. Cast has to stand at the front. Cast should know this. There's a height issue. Cast, it's acceptable for Cast to stand at the front because they will never have to worry about being in the way. I'm going to stand here for a second before I leave this area and we see what happens. I will be right back. I never know where I put any of my, I don't even have it in there, that's why. Right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Someone got to cast loot on these final greaves. Do I have 2 pairs? I do. I don't need them. I don't need them. Get me out of here. Luke, welcome in. Hope you've been enjoying the Code Veronica series. I can't wait for Resident Evil Veronica. I hope you're excited as well. The Resident Evil train. It's just never going to stop. It's with me for my whole channel. How cool is that? I've been playing Resident Evil since 2020. Whoa. That was a beautiful display, as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. What are you trying to say to me, pal? What are you trying to say to me, pal? He's flirting. He shows up with the rainbow eye in the background and says, "Damn, you fucking fight good, man." Yeah, Resident Evil 0 is definitely the best one. That's my favorite. Just everything was really downhill after 0. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. Resident Evil 0 Remake is gonna go crazy. But nah, Veronica, amazing. Just the fact that Capcom are cooking. They're going absolutely crazy to just be putting out these games. New Resident Evils mixed with remakes over time. Just, woo boy. Now they can focus on Dino Crisis and we'll be good. But yeah, Code Veronica is a Resident Evil game that like desperately needed a remake to improve the existing game, but also to be a lot more accessible, because it's like pretty much the only one not available on modern systems officially. On the Xbox 360 and PS3 is where you can get it. Lost. No, but you see, we don't need a Resident Evil 6 remake because, as you can tell by the reveal for Veronica, they've changed it to REV, and the Roman numeral of V is 5, which means Resident Evil Veronica is the new Resident Evil 5, and that means that Resident Evil 5 remake is going to be called something else. Imagine they just straight up call it Resident Evil 6 and then just straight up say, yep, RE6 from the original does not exist anymore. We'll see what happens when they cross that bridge. I reckon we'll get Resident Evil 9 DLC in 2028, and then we'll get Resident Evil 5 remake in 2029 for the 20th anniversary. And then who knows what comes after that. They'll probably remake Resident Evil 1 and 0. I could see that definitely happening to bring them in line with the RE Engine remakes. Omega, is that? Yep. There he is. Except don't trust him, he's evil inside. Pandæmonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. The final gate has been thrown wide, you say? Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Oh, you know, Themis is here too, just like you guys, except Athena meddled with him a bit, turned him into a bit of an evil guy where we're gonna fight. But he's good, really. Simply skip remaking 5? Nah. I actually think RE5 would have a really nice remake. I genuinely do. The 20th anniversary seems like a nice period, and I hope that they keep the potential for co-op. And yeah, I just think it'll be great. Something I didn't notice during the initial reveal for the Veronica trailer while being too excited and taking in the details was that old lady saying, "It's like a boulder came through here." And I'm like, okay. All right. Because you can tell with the weights being lifted in the apartment that man is currently juicing, And the next time we see him, the biceps will be bigger than his head. He needs that to punch Boulder. I appreciate that, Luke. There is a lot on the channel for people to love and enjoy, I think. At least I hope. I think that's something I really love seeing is people that come by the channel for the first time and go, holy shit. And I really love that, you know. Playthroughs that I've got that are years old, but, you know, they'll still get people watching years later, which I'm grateful for, because there are people that don't like to watch old playthroughs. They only want to watch new stuff. I have had comments in the past where they're like, I really wanted to watch him play this game, but it's an old playthrough. So I guess I'm kind of it's kind of a cursed situation to be in. There is never the right time to play a specific game. On that note, I obviously I can never watch my own stuff outside of editing because I cringe too much, because I have the knowledge of what I learn after the episode. So then if I'm making any mistakes or if I'm doing something where I don't know what's happening, I then suffer from the problem of I'm like, damn, the commenters are going to be frustrated with this one. I can't watch it because I'm too critical of myself anyway. And now I can anticipate the criticism. It is a blessing and a curse. But I can't watch anything from like 2020 or 2021 especially, because that was the teething phase. A lot of people appreciate the games I played in that era, and I'm grateful for that. And we all start somewhere. I have to, you know, grow and learn as a content creator. But there were some things I wish I could go back and tell myself to make it a lot easier. Yes, I have all of the Silent Hill games on the channel, and I'm currently playing Silent Hill F. So Silent Hill F is being uploaded right now. But I've played the full Silent Hill series. Just as a... Let me break away. Before I dive into this cutscene for the dialogue... Sorry, chat. Because people might not know this. So let me just show you this for a sec. Let me show you something real useful, like, okay? Let me show you something real useful. This is my YouTube channel, right? And what I love about it is we've got our current playthroughs right here. This is what I'm working with. My game day streams and games I've finished in one video. And then I have completed playthroughs, which will be like just the main resource to be like, man, what's this guy played? What's this guy played? And you just, this is my library of Alexandria right here. Every single thing that I played in this one collection, and then some other things that are all like, here's the live streams of certain games, here's some just other random assorted stuff that doesn't really fit into a category. It's all neatly arranged for your viewing pleasure. Oh, and also if you're like, man, I wonder, has Apocalypse ever played, man, has he played that obscure game, Shadow of Memories? Surely not. Surely he wouldn't have played Shadow of Memories. Oh my, whoa! He played Shadow of Memories / Destiny. Because you can just search it. And there it is right there. You go, that's crazy. And then you go, man, there's no way that Apocalypse played The Medium by Bloober Team, right? Yeah, he did. He did play Bloober Team's attempt at a Silent Hill game before Silent Hill 2. He did. There are gems to be found. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandæmonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandæmonium itself with a soul. I mean, yeah, you watched that, didn't you? Did you not see the fight? To breathe life into what which should never live, Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides toward figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that under other circumstances we would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. Oopsie! The Heart of Sabik, to you the secret of Ultima weapons might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Gallian Empire was gifted this auracite by an Asian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected.
Such devastation! It was not my intention.
The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. Yeah. Do we leave it that way? You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge, if there is aught you are withholding. Man, we're gonna really struggle to tell La Habrea the truth, huh? Ooh. Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's made during her time with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandæmonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Auracite, studying it with a further unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. Athena is the one that named it Auracite. She said, damn, this crystal got aura. That's it. Did Athena encounter Ultima, the High Seraph, perchance? A little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics. A little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics there. An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sabik is not the only Auracite in this era. Regardless, I know naught of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Auracite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Auracite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own. Oh man, I got questions. I got questions. She would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. Because there's a lot to think about with it, like being Orosight, with it also being tied to Ivalice, because then you're thinking of like the fact that, you know, we had characters in Tactics wish upon their little crystals and have the, you know, this demonic power come into play. Will we end up linking some form of, you know, Orosight evil stuff through either Athena or Ultima or any of that, you know? Does that... It just gives you a lot to think about with how the La Habrea of a Realm Reborn might have even been thinking. It's like the way that this is intertwining the Tactics raid series with that kind of lore. Obviously a Realm Reborn, and now this. The monster unleashed Ultima. I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that placed such magic within the heart of Sabik. If so, it's only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. The Emissary's Judgment. And also, yes, sorry, I was waiting for the cutscene to be over, but Luke, you did see Wind Waker in there. I've played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then I played Twilight Princess after that, then Wind Waker, then A Link to the Past. Those are the Zelda games I've played on the channel so far, in that order. And I will have to return and choose another game. Ben, welcome in, dude. Hope you're enjoying the public holiday. I will be playing for a few hours yet. A couple of hours at least, because we're halfway through. And then I have to go look at our party chat here, which is on stream, and we're talking about armpit fetishes during important cutscenes. What are we doing? What are we doing? The Emissary's Judgment. I judge you, freaky. You have been judged. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. So now it's time for you to tell me the secrets, because you're clearly holding on to some information. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During my fight with the Ultima weapon. In which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day. An Ascian. And this self-same Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed. He was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sobek, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. Ah, so when we were thinking about this second crystal... Okay, so last time we were here, there was the mention of the second crystal, and then we're like, oh, that's where Claudian is going. And that seems like trouble. And we have a memory crystal, which possesses the memories of Erechthonios and La Habrea, and then the heart of Sobek, which is potentially here containing the memories of Athena. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? No, his mind was very much his own, unfortunately too curious for his own good, and I didn't get to say, hey man, don't go, it's not a good idea. He really just went gung-ho into the memory crystal because he thought that it would give him answers. Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief. As you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Omega. Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed at her side. Leashed? This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. While Erechthonios' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agdistus broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. The 11th Circle. Then, all that I can say about Final Fantasy XIV specifically is that it is peak. Some of the best Final Fantasy storytelling, and just really incredible storytelling in general. And it's very fun. The only, genuine MMO that I have gotten attached to as a single-player gamer, it's very friendly to the single-player gamers. There's a Sage chat, is that why? I can't see the rest, so I've only got half of the story here. We know not for how long we'll have free reign to go between here and the Aisha scope. We'll remain here for now unless absolutely necessary. The crystal. I have returned it to the safekeeping of your colleagues. I could find nothing new amongst the memories stored within. This space, on the other hand, is fascinating. wrought by the same power the key wards wielded, perhaps. Very good. All right. Inviting Calon. Is there anybody else that has not ran the raid yet and would like to? Would we like to swap another out to bring Cheat in? If Cheat would like to run the next two, we'll rotate. Which character is yours, Gabgano? So we've got Philippe in here with Callan. Gabgano is Grabe. Can I not read? You're not even online. You're not online. No worries. We'll rotate a couple more out, and we can have Cheat and Grabe come in. I don't know which classes or jobs y'all are playing with, so we'll have to sort that out before we jump into the 11th circle. Given form so that he may serve as a tool to unlock the secret of your strength. Themis is unable to defy Athena's whims and now stands against you in battle. However, you know that his heart wishes to stand by your side as he did in ages past, so you resolve to break Athena's hold by any means necessary. Then you might join forces once again to walk through Pandæmonium's gates and fell the evil which lays beyond. There are 14 chairs in this room. It's the Jedi Council. We have the Convocation of 14's room in there. If those 14 chairs mean anything. Which job do you play, Cheat? DPS, okay. Thank you so much for people that are joining, by the way. I wish the party sizes could be bigger. I wish we could just have an unlimited party, turn up the difficulty and run it all together. So, forgive me. I always feel bad. But I'm trying to rotate people to give them a chance to play. So, I'm going to just remove a couple people from the party. I think we just lost 2 DPS. I've now, okay. Well now I'm going to have to invite one of you back. I'm going to have to invite one of you back. Get back in here. Get back in here. Ragnar, get back in here. Get back in. And then we'll wait for... There we go. There we go. Lovely. All right. Yeah, try my best to try and rotate if possible. So I thank you for that. We should have 4 red mages. Okay. Yeah, I saw Mando and Grogu in IMAX, and I had a very good time with it. A very fun and enjoyable movie, and it was visually very nice to look at. I definitely felt that it was at a movie level. It's not the movie I would have asked for in the sense of like this storyline, but that's a big conversation. That's a big conversation to have. We'll talk about it though. We'll talk about it. If you haven't seen it yet, go and see it. But we'll talk about it. I liked it. It's possibly, I mean, not even possibly, I think it definitely is the safest Star Wars movie ever. Like it's the most safest. It's Star Wars in its like purest enjoyable form, without a very core and important story like pushing it along, which we've obviously, I think that's because like the Star Wars movies that we tend to get are like, these are the very big important stakes that are happening, unless it's Solo. It's more in the realm of Solo, which I think is a good thing, by the way. Like the Solo movie and the Mandalorian movie are like, they're very close. They're in the same space because they're not tied to the main narrative. They're not tied to the main whole Skywalker thing, so it's not everything's so crazy and serious, but it's fun. It's its own self-contained quest. Let me tell you, if you are a lover of Star Wars Aliens and you felt that Star Wars Aliens were not getting enough love in the sequels, which they weren't, you'll be happy. It's a very good Star Wars Alien movie. Can you not see YouTube emotes? I can see them. Alright, I can see them. I gotta add some more actually. But they're definitely there. Only available. Oh. Let me click the right thing. Okay, anyway, we're gonna jump in. It's time for the 11th circle. Infinite Galupshitos, kind of, but not really. There's just some really cool stuff in there. Actually, like, I will tell you, surprisingly, it's not a Galupshito movie. It's not.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Illidibus.
Oh! 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 They didn't reuse the Warrior of Light design. They went even harder. Oh my god. So, two things going into this. As soon as the music started, I was like, please speak. Ephemeral justice. Themis. As soon as we were here, I was like, please speak. I felt it coming with the music, and I was so glad that there was a voice. Wow, so what are we looking at right now? Warrior of Twilight, dude? Looking at like Warrior of Twilight. He's got like a Twilight lance with dark and light. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to see. And we've got like the angelic light wings that get darker on the tips. Give me a close-up. Give me a close-up. Give me a close-up. Give me a close-up. The game hates the front close-up, doesn't it? Yep, give me that angle, but slightly closer. There we go. Four arms. Chat, am I using iCam wrong? Like, is it really it's just randomized to cycle through it? Can I, like, specifically get a perspective? Or am I just at the mercy of what the game decides? Am I using it wrong? The iCam does what the iCam does. Okay, at least I'm, like, I just need to know if I am the person giving myself the worst angles possible. It just loves to repeat this. Just loves to repeat the same angles, man. I get that it's not built for how I'm using it, but you would just think that maybe if you were using target iCam, that you would want to look at the target primarily and not its backside in almost every single shot. Okay.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Okay. You see that city outside? People are dead already.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Light embrace, darkness consume. Now it's light, which means... Right. Light in the middle. Okay. So this is the Convocation of 14 room, right?
Submit to the emissary's judgment.
Dark and light. Okay.
The balance must be
The balance. 4 and 4? Nobody's standing in the thing.
Will you be judged worthy to exist? These magics are not for you to read.
Not entirely sure. I want to say it was Dark Angels. Okay, so observation. Nobody stands in the thing. Now I have light. Do I go into the light thing, right?
Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will you be judged worthy to exist?
I'm getting so cooked, so I'm not doing the right thing. If I have the light aura, do I have to go... into the darkness? I'll wait for when the debuff comes up again. I will read it. Sticks.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Sigils of Discord. Ethereal polarity is tilting dangerously towards the light. Okay. Yeah. Failure to restore the balance with darkness. Gotcha.
These magics are not for you to wield.
Oh my god, I actually do want to get knocked back by that attack. That's so funny. Oh, let me cast Arm's Length. I'm in the fucking attack. Yeah, we used to try G-pose before. It just doesn't work that well because of what you said.
Now to take your measure. For victory.
Upheld ruling. I know I've died multiple times, so technically you'd think that this fight would be harder for me than the previous ones, but it's not. I would say that this fight is easier than the others. I just misunderstood like what one of the attacks were. But I do kind of find it funny that Elidibus is more of like a cinematic fight. He's more of a fight where it's like you can definitely win. He just impressive.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory! I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Now to take your measure. Are not for you to wield.
Right. I actually need to be knocked back by you. Because of the follow-up. Oh, no, I don't need to be knocked back this time. Oh, my fuck's sake.
Will you be judged worthy?
That's very funny. That was the attack that I should not have gotten knocked back by. I don't want that page open. I'm good, thank you.
For victory!
Level 3 limit break, DPS, let's go. Phantom Warriors. Oh, yes. Elidibus. As the Warrior of Twilight. Now tell me, how the hell were you able to do that? I love that currently the rules that we have is Athena was able to summon Erichthonios and La Habrea and then kind of make them weak little babies. But then with Elidibus was able to be like, I'm gonna make you the strongest guy ever. And myself. Right, I need the 2 chest pieces, and then I can get the whole set. No. Yes, 2 chest pieces and 2 pants, and then I can get the whole set. I got 1 extra helmet. And then I think I can get the 4 accessories already. Cast your lot, gang. The parties will always be evenly split. Yeah, it was nice. Nice, I can get the full raid set. Thank you. It seems that, like, Elidibus is, like, is pulled from the Ethereal Sea. I thought that there was a line of dialogue that was a reference to there being another memory that was tricky to nail down in the crystal, and I thought that then led to Themis being created separately, not at the same time, but I don't know. Themis arose from his memories intact, is what Erichthonios said. Okay, so she bore witness to the past events. She would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. So she found his soul specifically upon the tides of the Ethereal Sea and used his memories to craft a puppet. So it is from his soul, not just his memories. Would that be his soul on the tides of the Ethereal Sea because we defeated him? Right? Because we defeated him as the Warrior of Light? That soul in the Ethereal Sea? Check the name of this location on the map. The Chamber of 14. You used up his soul to power your transfer to Elpis, so it was spent and went to the underworld. Ah, so because she was in the underworld, she would have access to that. I mean, that would make sense that the manifestation could be the Warrior of Twilight if it's pulling Elidibus from a bit all over the place. No, come back to talking. Bring the dialogue back. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free? Then I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. You must render judgment of Athena's actions. I call upon you to serve your purpose. This warmth, your ether. Yeah, that's the power of Azem, baby. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Erichthonios and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final descent. We just witnessed the equivalent of a Final Fantasy XIV sex scene. I hope you realize. There was a passionate exchange of ether that took place. And we are now bonded, and we're closer and more intimate than we were before. The four of us are together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. You betcha. As I surmised, Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done. Yet I fear his ether may not sustain him through another. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they explain that Azem is pretty close in resemblance to your character, right? So, to me, my Azem just doesn't have the facial scars and the love heart tattoo, you know? That came after. That's all me, baby. Azem, he brought the tail. I brought the sauce, you know? Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Omega would guide you to our side once again. I'm grateful he had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. I reckon that form that we fought then with the light and darkness, yeah, true. That would have been like maybe the original transformation with the judgment between light and dark and balance. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course. As I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of God. It is someone Omega knows well. A man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Alright. That's mighty convenient. Oh, okay. Apparently, overly eager Professor Man has the ideal body. Alright, right now, that feels too convenient, but I'm sure we might get an actual explanation as to why. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights toward Omega. His uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Omega's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. We have to save Claudian. An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory, even. Final Fantasy XIV Revelation. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erechthonios. What? Why would she? It is as I thought. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. A difficult task, to be sure, but one which the present company is more than capable of achieving. Why would Athena use my name? More questions and few answers to go around. A mother's touch. God damn, okay. La Habrea would discuss the plan to bring about Athena's end. The final part of the Pandæmonium raid. Now that we have the Final Fantasy VII Revelation being revealed, surely we gotta get the crossover event. Surely they've been working on it. We will finally get the Buster Sword. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Omega, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections? Objections, no. Concerns, yes. Though we know not from what form Athena will take, I have faith that your skill will see us through this trial, as it has many times before. And we all appreciate Omega's willingness to fling himself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Omega. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in La Habrea and prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Orosite, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. Bit of a father-son heart-to-heart as we approach the 12th circle. Who was it that mentioned it'd be nice with the outfits to give Cloud the Advent Children clothes and fusion sword fighting style? If we're talking about Revelation, I made a mention of that in the Final Fantasy channel, I think, of like, it would be a really cool way to give the characters their Advent Children costumes and just have it under like the guise of one of the jobs that they could get. And you could just give them each like some pretty cool names. I feel like if they didn't do that, it would be a little bit of a wasted opportunity. But I expect that there'll probably be unique designs. You know what I mean? They feel very Ever Crisis inspired. But yeah, I would really hope that they would do an Advent Children thing. That would be really fun, to be honest. They're getting modded into the game regardless. The mods for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, there's some really nice ones, by the way. Ones like, you know, Advent Children outfits, the Kingdom Hearts outfits for Cloud and Sephiroth, stuff like that. But there's also ones that I really like making Cloud's hair look more like the his original one, where he's got like longer pieces of hair. Like his remake hair is more based on the Advent Children, like the more modern rendition of it, where it's like he's got the spikes but it's a bit shorter, and there's a mod that makes it a little more like the original where it's a lot more spiky, and I really enjoy stuff like that. The subscription time rewards thing, man. I've already gone through those. I got all of those in really quickly. I'm pretty sure I got all of those in my first year of subscription. A little bit surprised about there not being more of those, to be honest, added over time. Athena maintains absolute control over this space. Beyond the gate, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god, and now awaits the arrival of her supplicants. For now, we place our trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She shall not hesitate to exploit any weakness she can sense. Maybe they don't want some people to never be able to get them. Well, I mean, they can set it so it's like not like a subscription, because how is it set up at the moment? Is it a subscription streak? They could just have it set up so it's like total days your account is subscribed, so you could eventually get it, or it could be a subscription reward once you've reached a certain amount of time on the account, or you could buy it from the store as well. Well, if it's just total, then I mean, you'd eventually get it. And I don't have a problem with like rewards for subscribed players. I mean, they're the people that are funding the game. You know what I mean? The 12th circle. The chief keyword of Pandæmonium's appetite for godhood has been made only more keen by 12 millennia of slumber, and even her own flesh and blood are naught but tools with which to feed her hunger. No sacrifice too great, no price too high. Athena would see all life extinguished if it brought her even one ilm closer to her ultimate goal. Her wicked ambitions can be suffered no longer, so you must journey into Pandæmonium's heart and cut out their source. You know what I think about this in regards to... We don't know what form Athena is going to take. I assume there'll be some, you know, big old heavenly Greek god influence, maybe. But let me just look something up for a second, because I want to think about it first. I guess I'm just trying to look at what this represents instead of just aesthetic only. But if they hadn't used the boss already, because they, you know, obviously we've already used it and it was cool as hell. But if they hadn't used it already, I would kind of love the form for Athena to take to be Anima. Because just, you know, Anima being a female and having the signature attack of Oblivion. Obviously it's representative of more of like the darkness and death, but I would just kind of love that from a vibe of like her coming from the underworld and that being our introduction to Anima in 14, I think would have been crazy. Because if I'm remembering correctly, was the Anima in this game a male? Right? The Anima in 14 was a male, right? Because it was born from the corpse of the Emperor. So this would have been a really cool way to have Anima like properly and being a female. But then if they're also going to be using the vessel of Claudian, which is a male anyway, then I guess it wouldn't make sense. But obviously I loved Anima even being included. But if Anima was like a raid boss, I feel like that would have been sick. Because I guess we've had Final Fantasy raids that have already used them. Like we've got Eden, of course, and some of the other classic Final Fantasy villains during earlier raids. Anima would have been a sick choice to put in here. Maybe not. I just feel like it's like thematically appropriate. If you were gonna pull a Final Fantasy iconic entity. But I think we're too heavenly for that, because look at where we are. Alright, I'll turn up the volume in the game a bit.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
The music might end up being louder than me, but it might not. We'll see. I turned it up. Wow. She looks so... She's so fae. She's so fairy. She's so fairy. The fucking darkness void orb in the chest. Surrounded by her Valkyries, man. Wrong mythology. The fucking butterfly wings and the angel wings. Oh my god, that is Tactics Ultima. Oh my god, that is Tactics Ultima. It is. Holy shit. It's our Seraph. Wow. She has like a darkness and a light halo together. Ma'am, I'm not trying to look at your ass. The idle cam is just pointing me in that direction. You're gonna have to bear with me. I'm getting a screenshot. I'm trying to get a screenshot without one of the Ultimas being in between your wings. Give me a second. Very precise screenshot. Actually, so sick. The concept of her body being like quite hollowed out and then just having a couple of orbs. Okay. Here we go. Defeat Athena. This is Divinity Manifest on the soul. Can I still hit my buttons when I do this? Let me turn off the HUD so I can get damaged, but I just focus on the aesthetic. Trinity of Souls. Oh. Oh, yep. Oh no. Chat, I wasn't paying attention because I was too busy trying to turn the HUD off. Let me lock in for a second. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, she'll attack on the left. And then on the right. Left twice and then right once. Oh, they love it when they do this, don't they? They love doing these vocals. And I love it too. Whoa. We have chains. I'm dying. I'm What does it all mean? Super chain theory. Okay, hold on. So there's a donut going into an orb. Okay. Donut going into orb is a donut explosion. Gotcha. So now I will look out for that. Or I'll just fall off the edge and die. There's never a more perfect time for your tank and your streamer to start throwing the fight, and that is the final fight. Right. Okay, so there'll be two that is an explosion and one that's and two that are a line. So they'll like shoot in a line. Okay, left, right, right. Sorry, left, right, left. Oh, we have the tiniest thing over here. Sorry, I should probably have voiced my left and my right out loud and not hers. It's kind of my bad. I love including Ultima the High Seraph here because we're like we ask him, we're like, hey, you know anything about the High Seraph? He's like, no. Oh my. Hey, there's a lot happening on screen. There's a lot happening on my screen. There's a lot happening on my screen right now. If there was ever a time for me to have used Living Dead, it had to be there, because you expect me to see what was on my screen right there? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens. The world shall tremble.
Theos's Ultima. Gee.
Singular's resolute soul.
How cool.
These chains are forged.
Okay, super chain theory time. Is the green one the nice one? We want to get into the green one, or do we want to get into the blue one? The blue one is a donut explosion. Oh, I see it, right? No. Okay, yep, I see.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
So those are all just smaller explosions. I'm really bad at this attack, actually, because I'm just straight up not paying attention to it, so that's my bad.
Fury shall be proven as fact.
I keep forgetting to look at her wings when she's doing that attack. Streamer is throwing. Streamer is throwing. You're gonna do that and super chain at the same time? You're okay. Jesus, okay. 4 explosions and this. My god. Oh my god. And then also eliminating the platforms, which is crazy. Crazy work. Level 3 limit break right now. Oh my god. Level 3 limit break right now. Healer. Why didn't that res me? Oh no.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Maybe just died at an awkward moment. Super chain theory. Yeah, I'm intentionally making it more stressful for the healers. Obviously. Okay, Trinity of Souls. Left. Left. Right. Okay. Paying attention. Left. Right. We have lost Kate.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
That's crazy that Cheat gets the tank stack and not the tank. What I literally have red.
These chains are forged
My god. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh, yep, that's me standing on a platform. I was only looking at the ones further away. Kate, come back. That was so stupid of me to do. That was so stupid of me to do. I pressed provoke and then pressed an attack button before being healed. I'm sorry, man. I'm throwing the fight. I'm throwing the fight. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I think I unfortunately just threw the fight. That's my bad. We might have survived if I didn't immediately attack after being raised there. It's a very messy fight. We died so we can listen to the music more. Alright, we'll keep going. We got Kate. We good? We will win because we will have 2 tanks now. And now I know every single attack to look out for because we made it to the end of the fight. Alright. Right. Left. Right. Left, right, left. Now we're doing the opposite of throwing. Watch out, Callan. Watch out. Oh no. You're not getting me that easily. Sitting us on a platform this small and then going and doing this is so crazy. Right, left, right.
This is but a glimpse of the god's strength.
Okay, I just... Hey, what's up? I'm over here. Left, right, left.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. I give voice.
Oh my god, man. It's like trying to... Level 3 limit break healer, quick! Level 3 heal, quick! It's like trying not to get hit by a different blast, then trying not to get hit by the explosions, then trying to not get hit by the death of the platforms. That's the crazy part of all of that. Very nice level 3. That's definitely the craziest part of the fight. Just doing like the fucking oh my god. Doing the 3 attacks at once. Dude, I'm getting tank stacked and blown to pieces. It's over for me.
Shine brilliant!
Right. No. left, right.
Today, my theory shall be proven as right.
Here we go. You gotta make yourself worthy of the final raid boss for us to at least wipe once.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Minimum item level success, chat. We persevere on a minimum item level, that's for sure. Anabaseios complete. But it is not yet over. I really wish that the deny emote was actually like the finger wag instead. Wind up Athena. So just to double check, I'm pretty sure I have everything now. To be able to get the full set. Lovely. Alright, shall we see the culmination of the Pandæmonium story? They didn't use Pandæmona summon from Final Fantasy VIII, guys. Huge missed opportunity. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is naught but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. Mask off. How unlike you, Ericthonios. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. She's been being puppeted. Oh, I hate it. Is she being puppeted by the Orosite? irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true God would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. In that I am no different from our peers over the course of eons. How many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the selfsame course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by guidance of a god? I think not. Damn, we're like repeating the Meteon thing of, hey, it seems that everywhere eventually dies, so why not just hurry that along a bit? Why not usher that in if there's no point? The Orosite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. Not Orosite possession, just genuinely crazy. What right have you to pass judgment? You are but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you, possessed of a soul. Mummy issues incarnate with this one. It's so good of you to say judgment and ask what right we have to pass it, because we got a guy over here actually. If you see the badge on his robes there, it says judge, jury, and executioner. What are you saying? Poor Erechthonios, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Oh my god, he's gonna do the thing. Even, how is he going to do it, though? You don't have any powers. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another. One whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. The soul of Erechthonios resting within Claudian. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? He's like, bro, I'm a memory. I don't know. But if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I've found it. The timing of the music is too good, man. This decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Erechthonios, do not dare. It's crystal belt time. What about the crystal on the belt? No! Stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own, and I have found my true family. Hey, that's what you get for needing to cast a spell that's really hard to cast. Oh! My power wanes! The vessel rejects me! Soul and memory become one within Claudian. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandæmonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Omega's final resting place. But it can be hers. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would be even be capable of defying me. Ah. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but apologize. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. You say that as I fucking ended your plans. Look at him go. And who made me that way? It's almost like literally staring at you in front of you the whole time. They just changed his hair color. He was blonde. And I never even said, It's literally Ericthonios' face. But there are so many NPCs that do end up looking similar that I don't question it a lot of the time. He's literally just blonde Ericthonios. Goddamn. Hair color does wonders. Kate, thanks so much for joining. And joining us for the raids as well. And for the pizza. Questions, questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wakes up soon. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian appears unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness to judge anything beyond that, I fear. Although Ericthonios was naught but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the Aetherial Sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. Guided by the past, La Habrea watches over Claudian with concern. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nimgigi was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Quick, boot Nimgigi off the edge. Doof. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You were the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? This is like one of those funny situations where you have memories out of time, you know? It's like the rules where when Doctor Who has done like time travel stuff with multiple incarnations of the Doctor. Whenever they leave and go back to their respective times, their memories of the future are erased. It's not even there in order to retain some level of consistency. The only one that remembers is the most present version. But we're also telling a memory about the future, not the actual La Habrea of the past. So there isn't in my thoughts towards this, there isn't this level of, I'm going to tell this guy something and then he's going to go back to the past and go, fuck, that's what happens. You know, it's a little bit different. I'm pretty sure you are him, man. I'm pretty sure you are him. You be him. I see. If you say it is so, then there is no reason to disbelieve it. It's much more interesting to say that than, I don't know, these Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds. and I still find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances, although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Cut to black, dude. Claudian's waking up. It's such an amazing way to go back to some stuff from our player characters past with the Realm Reborn, but bringing it in with, going back to Elpis, doing Pandæmonium, speaking with them as ancients, and then also being able to witness a bit of a conversation with La Habrea on how he would, think about the events. And it is really cool, because like I said, it's been so long that they've been committed to this, and their minds have been twisted that, they commit to a path for so long that at the end of the day, they even forget maybe why they started or their feelings at the beginning. And the difference is that we're talking with a fresh La Habrea that hasn't even gone through any of that, has just experienced the final days, and then wakes up here to realize that life persisted and was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Instead of my world has been taken from me and this world is wrong and we have to bring our old world back. So being able to see two very different points mentally for the same character is very cool. It appears Claudian has awakened. Omega, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea, Erechthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. Though through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Erechthonios' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Ascian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you. But you may find that Pandæmonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. That's another, complicated matter of, we're going back to the past. We can't talk about Athena's defeat. And we say, hey, what's going on, guys? You made any progress over here? I, too, shall stay here and await your return. I could use the rest, and there is a matter I would discuss with you and Themis before we say our farewells. Rusano and I shall return to Aporia and make our report to Master Fortuno at once. Oh, where to begin? I believe we've yet to see the full effect these events will have on the ethereal sea. Once Professor Claudian recovers, we must conduct a thorough investigation. Now all that is left is to return to Pandæmonium and ask La Habrea to shed light upon its few remaining mysteries. I look forward to your return. To the gates of Pandæmonium once more. Nice. Best time to pick up the Resident Evil games, actually. The whole entire series is on sale. Code Veronica, sadly not available on PC or modern consoles, but it is on sale on the Xbox 360 store because it's backwards compatible. So if you do have, well, I say modern consoles, but if you do have an Xbox, backwards compatibility is your way to go. I will be right back before we speak with our characters of the past. So give me one moment, just a quick little bathroom break, and I will return. Alright, gamers, I return. Yeah, sorry, Pearl. We've just finished as well. We just finished the last of the raid. This is just the finale quest to wrap it up. It's a busy day on Sephiroth, apparently. 30 plus Q? People are gaming on a Monday morning for some reason? Quick, let's do the Alliance raid. We'll get a... Oh, there's people here. There's people here. Whoa. Pandæmonium's protective wards have been restored. But yeah, quick. Let's do the, we'll do the Alliance raid. We'll get people. How long do you think the final Alliance raid will be? Probably the same length as normal in the last streams that we've done. Last Myths of the Realm was... We started both Pandæmonium and Myths of the Realm. That was a 6-hour stream. Then our next Myths of the Realm was 5.5. Probably be a pretty big stream. We won't do the Alliance raid today because that'll be a full stream. But we'll do some other stuff. Ah, you must be Omega. I am Hegemony, keyword of Abyssos, but I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before, after all, although I was not entirely myself at the time. Thanks to you, however, I can rightly say my faculties are mine once more. At present, I am taking stock of the damage done to the facility. The jump scare of there being people at Pandæmonium. Oh my god, the incident. Yep. Hopefully we don't have people leave next time. Hey. That Athena would build all this. Excuse me. This isn't all she's left behind. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with Hegemony and the other warders on your way here? The work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's meddling. Omega, didn't expect to see you again so soon, but 'tis always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Yes, sir, I'm just here just to say, hey, La Habrea, it's time you reveal the truth. Omega. Truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. Yeah, I just want to say hello. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandæmonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandæmonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemitheoi, Thus, we were able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, key wards to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandæmonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandæmonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Okay. Well, we know that you're gonna be fine, right? In the future, yeah? You become a memory in the crystal. Stay here. This will be over soon. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There is still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandæmonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior key ward now that Agdaistus is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. I love Hegemony's eye color, so good. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into Hermethios, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agdaistus, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandæmonium into chaos. With their attention divided, key ward and warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus's prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Ooh. Is it Hegemony? Wow. Hegemony. None would question your pride and your position, your devotion to Pandæmonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandæmonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you that there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Oh, why did it... I didn't realize it was going to cut. Do not approach! Jeez. Never know when the dialogue is going to be automatic instead of when I can click on it. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. Is that what I think it is? And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight. Engrave it upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandæmonium to divert my focus. Gemini, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of Keyward? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestos's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Habrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Unless the emissary also gets kind of involved with the whole thing. Unless they end up in the same sort of cahoots. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. Some might say I might walk to the end. An Endwalker, perhaps. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same, Omega. You and I stand on peaks, separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. Fire when writing that, man. I'm gonna have to use that. Whenever I have a disagreement with someone, you and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Buddy, I already beat your ass. These are strong words coming from a man long gone. Buddy boy, I'm 5 expansions deep since you've been gone, buddy. You talk a mean sentence, but it's been done. You are but the dust upon my shelf of victories. The trophy that I claimed. Cobwebs reside upon it. I run circles around you. Hephaestus and La Habrea were one and the same when he was named as one of the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, for all is as it should be. From this day forward, I would do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. If not for you, my long-slumbering demons may have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. Now, I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects. You're gonna throw the word recalcitrant at me and have me say that out loud for the first time in my life? And hopefully I said that right? Jeez. You would make good friends with Urianger. Master La Habrea saw through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt, and I shall not fail him again. That's all well and good. Hey, you wanna get a drink after this? Let's leave Pandemonium. Let's quit Pandemonium. Let's leave. This La Habrea guy sucks. You and me. I know a place. It's in the future. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's go speak with Claudian at the Ethereal Lens. Let's go to the Ethereal Lens. The world of Final Fantasy. It is not at all complicated. I love that that is one of the doorways that open towards me, so whenever you're like flying, it just smashes you in the face. Ah, you are returned. I should like to hear of what you discovered, though I believe your friend has business with us first. Oh, also, what I was going to say before is when Ericthonios was talking about, he was going to have his resolve to, support his father and, forge his future and stuff like that. What ends up being so poetic about that statement is he does do that because his soul is reborn as Claudian. And that kicks off this whole thing, essentially. It's very interesting to think about. Because of this beginning with Claudian and the memory crystals and stuff like that, he's directly involved in that whole thing in the far future. There you are, Omega. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my consciousness, namely, those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Azisla. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Ericthonios' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Ericthonios' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Ericthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Azisla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be discovered. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Ericthonios would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Ericthonios' memories and such magical talents as at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? This final fantasy? Give me a final memory. Let's close this out. Show me what you got. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandæmonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandæmonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandæmonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandæmonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where he is now. How many souls has he saved, and how many beasts has he slain since last we met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Omega, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandæmonium. Please, make haste. I repeat. Was his hair, was whitening at this point as well? Sorry, boy, you got your daddy jeans. He going white. You're losing your red. How cool is that, right? He did say he was committed to forging his own future by doing that crystal, sending it along, making sure it would reach him again in the future. A new version of himself reborn, that Pandæmonium would be safe, intended to. And it fucking worked. And it's so cool to think about the way that because he didn't offer himself up as a sacrifice for Zodiac, or then later as Hydaelyn, his soul gets to be adrift in the Aetherial Sea. His soul gets to be reborn. Think of all of those countless ancients that did not get to be reborn as a result. And then Azem said, all right, I'm out. I'm going on an adventure. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. Oh, he's got the stone. He got it. Because he found it at the place. He found the heart of Sabik. Did say he was being called to it. Quick, throw it away. I will put this heart of Sabik in an engagement ring and give this big fucking rock to Ishtola and say, yeah, you can show that off. You can show off that ring, honey. That's a big fucking rock. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Orosite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. Hey, you be careful with that stone, man. It's like one of those things where it's an item where you're like, do we hide it? Do we bury it? But then it has the chance to be like accidentally or intentionally found and discovered. Do you seal it away where it becomes an object of people trying to still pursue it anyway? Could you possibly destroy it? From one cutscene to the next.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Oh!
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandæmonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel.
He wants to tell us so bad.
You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandæmonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that selfsame spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandæmonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. that you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
How cool is it the way that we have had Emmett Selk and Elidibus be these massive obstacles in our way of conflict, and then we get to a point with them where they're basically like, man, I love you, dude. You remind me of that guy. You remind me of that guy who was my friend back in the day, who I really love. And I love you too.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
You could interpret that in a couple of ways. Elidibus in the Ethereal Sea, quite literally as like a sea. But is that his soul going into the light to know peace? Or is that his soul going through the Ethereal Sea, coming into the light to be reborn? What does that mean symbolically? What do you reckon? Our journey will never end. Oh, dude. Optional content, by the way. Optional content. I can't believe that the only voice that they give to the raid series, the only content they give is for voice is with Elidibus, which is incredibly justified. That was so important. It is crazy to me. Once again, we finish another raid series and we go, holy shit, this is not the main narrative. What are we doing? It's unreal that this is content that people could just never experience. They go, oh, raids, yeah, nah, it's just multiplayer stuff, right? It's just fighting a big enemy. There's so many of the raids and that optional content is so valuable that it does make me wish that it was all voiced. But, I'm so glad we get to do it together. So glad we get to go through this. Because I was one of those people, by the way. Like, when did we start doing the raids? We started doing the raids in in Stormblood, I feel, right? Or was it... Hang on. So the Bahamut Raid series was our first one. Let me take a look. The Binding Coil of Bahamut was our first raid that we started, and that was our 30th stream. I think that was when we finished Heaven's Ward. So we finished Heaven's Ward and did Bahamut. And I think, you know, that was obviously, I didn't know at the time what was going on with the raids when we had just started out. So we completed A Realm Reborn. We did Heaven's Ward, and we got up to... Where we got up to was into the Airy, and like the song begins, whatever that element was, whatever that part of the story that was in Heaven's Ward. That was the last time that I did live streams on Twitch, and that was 4 years ago. That was 4 or 5 years ago. That was in 2021, essentially. And then we returned to Heaven's Ward for my 20th stream 2 years ago. When exactly? Let me see. In the year of October 2nd, 2023. So 2 and a bit years for when I returned. And then we went through the rest of Heaven's Ward. We started going through the patches. And then once we finished Heaven's Ward, we did Binding Coil of Bahamut, and then we did Alexander. So we did both of those back to back. And then we did Stormblood. And then we did the raids. So it was from Stormblood onwards, or I guess technically Heaven's Ward onwards, that we factored in the raids. So at least it wasn't a situation where it's like I'd played most of the game and gone, what are these, raids? So they weren't ignored for very long in my journey. The Alliance raids were the ones that were ignored instead, because we did, we've done the Stormblood, then Heaven's Ward, then Shadowbringers Alliance raids after Endwalker. So that was the stuff that was really late. That's the piece of content that took a while. I think putting the trial series in the main story to like have people actually doing them is great. I think that's good. To be honest, put the fucking raid series in there too. And you know what? Put the Alliance series in there too. Put it all in! The Crystal Tower is mandatory. It's time to make it all mandatory. If you make it all mandatory, it'll be easier to have 24 people running it. Easy. I was carried through Alexander. Was I? I was carried through Alexander. Has passed me, got no shame. How was I carried through it? What do we do? What did I do? Did I just stand there and twiddle my thumbs? We unsynced them? Oh my god. I'm an embarrassment. What the hell? What the hell? Why'd we do that? We'll have to redo those on Savage. Savage minimum item level to redeem ourselves then. Hello Noah, welcome in. Suggesting Bramble the Mountain King and Fears to Fathom. I think I might have Fears to Fathom on my list already. Yeah, Fears to Fathom are like a collection of horror experiences, I think. I have that in my backlog. I was thinking of doing that on my game day streams. So that might be a possibility around Halloween. But I'll take a look at Bramble the Mountain King for the list as well. My backlog, it's never ending. But Fears to Fathom at least was already on my radar. Welcome back, Omega. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I could never hope to repay. As Lahabrea said, I am not Ericthonios, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you farewell. I agree. Having raids be optional, or just any optional content in general, does mean that these sort of elements can't be brought into the main narrative, right? Whoa, eye patches. Thank you, Scribbles. Thank you. Eye patches. I already have this one, but now we have more. Eye patch. Eye patch. Minion. Having Athena as a minion is hilarious given her story, isn't it? Oh, I was really hoping that this would work. I was really hoping immediately that that would work. Oh, straight away. If you got an eye patch for one eye, you gotta have an eye patch for both. Oh man, lost both me eyes in combat. You did 2 eye patches. Oh my god. Yes, indeed. Very good. Perfect. Who needs eyes? Where I will say, Ishtola, look, I'm you. I say, Ishtola, it's me. Alright, let me unlock the savages. The more I try to make sense of what happened, the more my mind ties itself in knots. It will take weeks, or dare I say months, to navigate this maze of questions. I may have to suggest that Professor Claudian hire more assistants. Recount the threat to the ethereal sea. Yeah, what I was, sorry, I think I got distracted for a second there because I was getting given eye patches. The concept of having optional content like raids and side quests being optional is really tough because it's very true that they can't really just include that into the narrative because then people are going to go, huh? Like, what's that? You can't have them say something and then the character looks to the camera and says, this is content that happened in the raid series in Stormblood patch 5.3. You know, patch 3.3. You know what I mean? It's annoying. Because the Crystal Tower, that gets to be acknowledged in the main story because it's mandatory and because it becomes super important because of Shadowbringers. You can't have that be optional because it's required. And I do really, really, really wish that the raid content was optional because here's the thing. There's new story that develops in the patches, you know, main story content, as well as the raids, both the normal raid and Alliance. I'm just like, people are waiting for a new expansion. They've got plenty of time to go through the content. Making it required just seems fair. I think, like, what it should be is maybe before you can play the main mission, like the first mission of a new expansion, the requirement should be that you've done the raid series. You know, like it says, you can't do this until you've done this. That's what I think anyway. Just like, especially for the sake of the story and the narrative. Because it pains me whenever we have conversations or we think about events and there's stuff that's like super relevant, you know? Like when we're the stuff with Eden and, you know, the aetheryte crystal and restoring the land that has been, you know, decimated. And then there's main story content that does a similar thing. And when it feels like we're just like restricted from bringing up previous adventures. So yeah, definitely wish that this content was mandatory. Let's not even gloss over the fact that your introduction to Anabaseios as a character is in the Bahamut raids. That's where she is, you know, as well. Omega, may I have a moment of your time? I would very much like to hear of the battles you fought within the Pandæmonium that appeared in our age. While I was fortunate enough to witness most events with my own eyes, I was not there to write down a blow-by-blow account. Your testimony would be a welcome and flavorful addition to my records. To think your foes would be even more fantastic than the ones you faced in the past. Truly not even my wildest imaginings could come close to what reality gave us. I'm particularly fascinated by Athena, and cannot help but wonder what she would have become if left to her devices. We were terribly close to finding out, and doubtless it would have been one of the last revelations of our lives. But she may not have gone so far if not for the aura sight, which magnified her desires to an almost incomprehensible degree. Just how could it influence one so is a matter well beyond the ken of modern scholarship. I believe you saw how twisted those under its sway can become when you face the Lucavi. Just what designs did Ultima the High Seraph have in bestowing the gift of aura sight to those poor souls? If Athena had achieved her dream of godhood, she may very well have been able to bend even aura sight to her will, and soon the world would have followed suit. What a chilling end to my story. And a fascinating theory to add to my report, of course. I must scour our documents for any supporting evidence. But you see, we can have a previous raid be acknowledged within another one. You know what I mean? Like with the aura sight and the evil leaf stuff, that gets mentioned, and we bring up the Ultima High Seraph stuff as like dialogue. Maybe, I don't know, like, you can acknowledge raids and optional content, and I think the game does do that in some moments where it adds extra dialogue if you've done stuff. And maybe they should just do more of that. But I think that the core limitation is that they can't use it as like an actual addition to the story in a meaningful way, because they can only put it in as like optional dialogue that like winks to you and says, you did the raid, buddy. They can't say, oh, you know, the solution to this problem is something similar that we've dealt with in the past and blah, blah, blah. And then similar to how, you know, the Crystal Tower, that being very, very relevant with Shadowbringers, if they want to revisit any type of story content that's in the raids, then they have to retroactively make it mandatory anyway. Like, if people don't want to do raids, or if they they find that to be a little too like stressful, and they can't, you know, go through Final Fantasy XIV in a way where they're just mainly sort of... Some people treat it as like a single player as much as possible. Then maybe you could have these modes be like much easier versions for the sake of the main story, and then have the optional like normal and savage versions later for the additional challenge and rewards. Like maybe have it so like just on a main story level they're in there and they're easier, like on a sort of a dungeon skill level maybe, and then the actual raid series can be engaged with where you properly get like the loot rewards, like for raid armor and weapons. Like you have to go and do the harder version to get those, like normal. But it's hard to balance. That would probably be the easiest way to do it. Ah. Now I understand why you sent Rusinard to fetch any scrap containing even a hint of crystalline machinations. Professor Claudian, I had noticed that important tasks were being left neglected, and when I inquired as to the reason, poor Rusinard explained that he could barely keep up with your requests. Something must be done about this new obsession of yours. You must pursue it until you find the answers you seek. I believe you are on your way to a discovery that shall make you the envy of your peers, myself included. We often find breakthroughs only after shattering the rules of conventional research. I shall tend to Rusinard's task, but you must promise me that your report will be a thing of wonder. Of course, Professor, you have my word. I shall give every scenario a fair shake. Where evidence is lacking, imagination shall fill in the gaps. I shall blend the lines between fantasy and science so skillfully that you will doubt if they were ever there at all. I would expect no less from one of my assistants. Before you put pen to parchment, I would be honored if you shared some of your idle musings with me. I will, Professor, I will. If you have any interest, Omega, and I know you do, stop by any time and I will share with you my most recent theories. With both the ethereal sea and the heart of Sabik to keep my mind occupied, I fear I shall never again lack for fascinating discoveries to motivate my work. What do you know of Athena and her connection to Orosite? Ah, that topic has been keeping us quite busy as of late, and MGG and Rusinard have been a great help in making sense of all these fabulous tales. I shall call them at once so we can share our findings thus far. Oh! Ooh! Cutscene? Our research into the heart of Sabik has led us through many magnificent legends and tales from bygone civilizations, some of which mention, or at least hint at, the presences of Athena, Orosite, and the High Seraph Ultima. While we have formed an operating theory based on our findings, it is impossible for us to confirm its feasibility. Given your experience with the High Seraph, however, I can think of no one better with whom to discuss it. Although we know not the precise timing of the High Seraph's visit to this star, we do know that Athena somehow came into possession of a mysterious crystal said to be the source of the destructive magic known as Ultima. According to La Habrea, it was Athena who gave this crystal the name of Orosite, and from her tireless research was born the Heart of Sabik. The Heart of Sabik contained not only Athena's memories, but a concentration of ether unlike anything we have observed. Even a small portion of it could level mountains. It did, in fact, level Castrum Meridianum not long ago. Records of your previous encounter with La Habrea imply that the heart was, for a time, in the hands of the Allagan Empire. Doubtless it was the Ascian himself who gifted it to them, thus sowing the seeds of calamity. The Allagans made little progress toward penetrating its mysteries, but some scholars attribute the fact that they were able to use it at all to theoretical encounters between Allag's researchers and the High Seraph. Regardless of its journey, however, we do know that the Heart of Sabik returned to La Habrea's clutches soon after the fourth Umbral Calamity. The rest hardly bears going over again. Tracing the legends of Orosite back to their source suggests that the High Seraph may be the cause of countless tragedies, including our most recent one. Regardless of the Orosite source, however, it was Athena's bottomless ambition that set the wheels of tragedy in motion. I found one of Lahabre's remarks most odd. While we were discussing Athena, he said he was a fool to think she could be confined. He didn't elaborate on the statement, but I think there's a possibility that Pandæmonium was not built as a prison for failed creations, but to contain his very own wife. We already know he was well aware of the influence Orosite had on Athena. 'Tis not beyond the realm of possibility that Pandæmonium's true purpose was to keep her isolated from the other ancients. Even so, she had freedom enough to continue her research outside of Lahabrea's purview. Perhaps it was his love for her that kept him from tightening his grip on her activities. As we all look down to the floor together, is this just the same cutscene again? Or is it another one? It's just the same one. How goes your research? Fortunately for my assistants and I, my ordeal has left me none the worse for wear. I am back at work with characteristic aplomb. Well, as much aplomb as can be mustered when reviewing the many records which have piled up in my absence. Of course, I have made the proper shows of gratitude to Scholark Monteshane and Master Fortuneau for their efforts to search for me. Master Fortuneau was stone-faced, claiming that he had only done his duty. The Scholark, on the other hand, seemed most eager to learn every detail. It takes all sorts, I suppose. Triple triad with Rusinard. Well, I'm back to my days of fetching documents and assisting with various other errands. While I'm glad that Professor Claudian is back safe and sound, a short vacation would have been much appreciated. Rusinard. Triple triad. You got any cool cards for me? You got any cool raid cards for me? Fallen Ace, 3 open, same, and Dissension. We're cooked. Oh my god, there we go. Athena, and Fortuneau, and Themis, and Proto-Carbuncle. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're cooking. Oh no, descending. What? I don't even know what that means. Ready for a double takeover? Mine. I fucking win. We got the Proto-Carbuncle card. Give me more cards. Hephaestus. More cards, please. Oh my god, you just play the same every time. Why do I have Titania in here now? Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you've got an A rank with Hephaestus. You're cooking me, dog. Okay. Ooh, you didn't do what I thought you did. Oh, we're gonna tie. Alright, hold on. No, alright, he's got me into a tie, regardless. Damn. Again! Ericthonios. But the battle version is always starting off with the same one. Maybe I'll try something different. Oh, this feels like such a waste. Oh no, because he can get Proto Carbuncle if he does that. Alright, I can't let him do that. I gotta defend my cards and do that instead. Oh, we're just gonna tie again. Oh no, I won't. Haha! Fuck you. I won. With no card? With no card? I won. Give me a card. The rules are if you win, you get a card, man. Come on. Play by the Final Fantasy VIII rulings, please. You bastard. Where do we get the rest of these cards then? What's really kind of funny about this type of game is he plays the same every single time. If you make the same move, the match goes the exact same way every time. Like he always puts Themis there, and then depending on which card I put around the place determines how the rest of the match goes, which is, it's so funny to think about. It's Proto Carbuncle will go there, and then I'll put something here, and then he'll put something right here, and it's always going to be Fortuno, and then I'm going to put this here, and then he's going to put a card right here, and then I'm going to win. Final Fantasy VIII Triple Triad does not do this to you. Final Fantasy Triple Triad is ruthless. Unfortunately, I can completely see how Final Fantasy XIV's Triple Triad works, which is he plays exactly the same. They play exactly the same every time. Unless now, look, we have a chance to change fate because I can be here now. It's my turn. I am starting. You still do that anyway. Okay. Damn it, that was a waste of a turn then, because I've just put myself in a position where he's going to take over any of my cards, whether I like it or not. God damn it. God damn it. I might lose now. We'll see. You didn't use your A to get that? Okay. Alright, there's hope for us yet. Wow, I won still. You would have won if you used Athena. There we go. Themis card. Oh no, Themis card. So those are the two possible rewards. They should be dropped in a win, you know? Where do I get all the... He's got so many other cards in his inventory though. Alright, it's time for us to also see... where we're at in regards to raid armor. Okay, the unsung relic of Anabaseios exchange. Let me see what we've got. Oh, face guards. Face guards. No! Whoa, I get, ooh. I have crystals. My sexy little collarbones? Okay. My sexy little collarbones are showing. Alright. I like the crystals, but unfortunately, that's the only thing that I like. That's cool. The striking one's kind of cool. The problem is, right, if you were to use a glamour, it would remove everything. How cool would it be if you could use a glamour that just changed the outfit, but you could keep the effect? You know what I mean? That would be the cool part. I don't like them. No! No! What about the weapons? Oh, God. Pirates. With me pirate mask on. No, I have all the pieces that I need. Are they weapons, or am I being an idiot? Do we get raid weapons, or not? Because we obviously only have the armor pieces. Weapons are from Savage. Okay. Oh, man. Well, I may as well just grab them. I don't love them, to be honest with you. And the fur is only on the back. Oh, man. I wish that the fur was the thing that kind of covered here. So if the fur went around my collarbones instead of just, like, sitting on the back, that would help. That would redeem it a little bit. Not a fan of the face guard. But let me get this shit out of my inventory. When I was like, oh, I need to get these pieces for armor, and everybody was going, you can have it. And like, please, you can have those pieces. I don't want them. I gotta sort this stuff out anyway. Put some stuff back in my glamour dresser. Get rid of all this materia that I've been banking up. Okay. The Great Sword of Ascension. Alright, so this is the Savage one. Yeah. You see, this is what I tell you about, you know? This is what I tell you about. Over-designed. I never tend to enjoy these as much. I think I really like the Savage ones for Abyssos, obviously. The Abyssos ones, oh baby. Those ones we gotta pursue. We gotta pursue those. For sure. Alright, we're at 5 hours. How long are the role quests on average? I forget. How long did we spend on doing the role quests for tank and melee DPS? Oh my... bloody trident. Oh, here's me giant fork to eat dinner with. Yeah, I'm gonna stab you with me giant fork. Present from the present, hey? Not cutting the cheese. A key to the past. Oh, hang on, is it just a normal side quest? Oh, it is. It's just a normal side quest. Not a blue one. Affable researcher. Crazy how they're gonna hide related side quests with a random guy in a random place that's not even tied to the thing and not even in the same room. What the wind up Themis? Why? Why? Put it right in the thing. Oh, you must be Omega. Why, you look exactly as Professor Claudian described. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm the Professor's new assistant, you see. His stories of your foray into the Pandæmonium have been an endless well of knowledge and entertainment. In fact, there is a small matter that has arisen with regard to the facility that he wishes to discuss with you. Thus, my seeking you out. Seeking me out? Standing around in the Charlean Plaza. He asks that you stop by Aporia at your earliest convenience. It does kind of make me wish that there was a... it makes me wish that there was a sort of a setting where side quests like that could come to your attention somehow. I'm trying to think of a way that that wouldn't be like annoying and like pestering, because obviously there's so many quests in the game that constantly having your like link bow go off be like, hey, I want to talk to you about this. How do you make it? There's got to be some way that they could at least direct your attention to it more, especially after completing a certain quest line. Like, the only time I think that that has happened is after the story content that we've been doing recently, where you see that guard following following the little one-eyed slime, and you go, what's that? That gets you curious, because you're like, why are they showing that? And maybe you could say, oh, that, haha, look funny. But, you know, it's something that's like plants a seed of curiosity. But you can't really naturally come across it. Simply do every quest. I think Will in our server is doing every single quest in order. I don't know if it's like specifically every single one, but I'm pretty sure Will is doing the expansions in order every quest. Omega, you are ever a sight for sore eyes. I trust you've been well since last we spoke. Good, good. Now, as much as I'd like to reminisce, it will serve us both better if I cut to the quick. I asked you here to discuss a matter concerning Ericthonios, whom I'm sure you remember. Yes, just like it was 5 minutes ago. I certainly do, for his memories reside within me still. When did this quest come in? Clearly it's been some time when they're doing, hey, you remember this? How long did it take for this side quest to get added? Every so often, my mind's eye glimpses the grim spectacle of the final days, though there are also visions of a simpler time. Ah, this was done in Dawn Trail. Okay. 7.1. It would be cool if in the completed quest log there was a little icon or button leading you to a follow-up related quest. Actually, on that note, something that could be good, and this would just be the simplest, easiest option. When you complete a quest and it has quest complete and you choose your reward, just have a box under there that has maybe either a suggestion section or like related side quests unlocked, and it just has, if there's like 1 or 2 or 3, it just like has them in a list so you know what they are and you can click on them and it shows where they are on the map. That's all you need to do. No like someone pestering you, no someone, you know, going, hey, please come here and direct your attention. It's like you complete a quest and it says related side quests unlocked. Bam. Easy. It would only work if you were doing it late though. Like me? Like me? Yeah, it's just, obviously it's a lot of work and they have to retroactively go through things. I think it's something that really helps as like a quality of life thing for people that are playing it later. People that are probably playing the content as it comes out are people that are more likely to be like reading and engaging with the patch notes and stuff, so they would probably see that there's continuations. Yeah, it's obviously there's so many things that they could do, but it takes work. In one, I saw a warder under siege by colleagues. They demanded to know why a tiny Ericthonios was running amok in the halls of Pandæmonium. Upon hearing that the mammoth was created out of a profound admiration, my past self gave only a rueful smile. Then Themis would have been a far superior choice of subject. Alas, I suppose you've never seen the man. An inadvertently revealing deflection. We believe, as Themis' duties as emissary kept him away from Pandæmonium, Ericthonios doubtless grew to miss his dear friend. And we know what Themis looks like, so we thought, why not make a mammoth here and send it as a gift? We employed a local artisan to take care of the first step. The resulting work is masterful indeed. A side quest that involves making tiny Themis. So silly. Since you're the only one among us who can return to Pandæmonium, might I ask you to deliver this to Ericthonios? You don't think he'd want a doll that looks like me, too? The discretionary portion of our funding only extends so far, alas, though he very well might. As I've recalled more of his memories, I've noticed that he seldom expressed his own desires. Perhaps it was an unspoken rule in the Society of the Ancients. Nonetheless, I would very much like to do something for him. A small kindness is the least we owe him. I imagine you can still reach Pandæmonium from the Naos in Elpis. Once there, the key wards will surely assist you in tracking him down. And so we return. To Elpis. Oh, actually, what if I did it for free? That is the plan. The plan is to be caught up. I think we'll get there. I think we can do it. We've been making some pretty good progress. We've gotten through the patches, and we're about to finish up the raids and the final bit of story content. Then we got Dawn Trail to blast through. We'll see what happens in regards to plans, because if we're doing the Alliance raid in the next stream, that would be in the middle of the week and not over the weekend, so I could only hope that people would be available for it. But the plan is patches, Alliance raid, the role quests before we finish up on patch 6.5. We can do all of the Shadowbringers role quests. We're not quite yet up to the Endwalker ones for all classes, of course, because it adds more to do. There's Hildebrand to do, you're so right. It's actually easier for you to be available on Wednesday streams. Okay, that's good to know. I think what we'll do then is we'll do the Alliance raid next, and we'll do that midweek as normal. So we'll go ahead with trying to get a group of 24, and then see, depending on how much time we have, in that stream, might do role questing there. Might be able to squeeze one in. And then the next stream after that, we will do the remaining, like, role quest stuff. And then do 6.5. So next stream, Alliance raid. Following stream, some little bits and bobs before we get to 6.5. Hopefully 6.5 in the same stream. If not, maybe we split it up into two. Oh, you returned to us so soon, Omega. Naught is amiss, I hope. Well, time is irrelevant after all. Time travel and all that. It's not really been so soon for me, technically. I mean, for me, yes, but this is a side quest that was actually added later. Hegemony, so... And this gift is for Ericthonios, you say, a man much in demand of late. People expect great things of him now, greater than he's prepared for, by his estimation. Thus he is at this very moment studying the words of La Habrea. Under his father's tutelage, he hopes to gain further mastery over the creations here, that he might one day become Keyward himself. Although Master La Habrea's harsh methods have more than once driven him to the verge of surrender, his determination to prove himself always drags him back from the brink. That sounds like Ericthonios, all right? Indeed. And while I'm certain he would enjoy seeing you, I wonder if he would rather the reunion occur after he has come into his own. That said, I understand why you wish to be there when he sees your little Themis simulacrum. Would that I could witness his reaction myself. Keyward, Hegemony, we've received word from Ericthonios. He says he'll soon be returning. His message is well received. Yes, I see in this a tidy solution. When he arrives, you can tell him to attend... Can you tell him to attend me here? Say that there is something I would show him. I want you to choose a suitably dark place from which to eavesdrop on our conversation. When the moment is right, send the poppet this way. Thus shall we both be privy to his reaction even as you remain undetected. While such subterfuge would usually fall outside my duties as Keyward, rest assured I am happy to help. Okay. Guys, you're forgetting about the clear and obvious path forward in terms of optional content, which is the Reaper job and the Gunbreaker job and all of the others. And no crafting or gathering. Away with that. Yeah, we might split 6.5 up because there is the 0.5 and the 0.55. So that's definitely something that we can do. We can do variant dungeons. I can pick. We're going to pick up the Picto whatever job anyway because we'll need that for Shadowbringer's role quest. So we've got the healer and ranged DPS for Shadowbringers to do. I see that Master La Habrea has not softened. You've done well to enjoy his methods. Sometimes I feel he's become even more difficult. Were I not recently made privy to his true nature, I would have abandoned hope within moments. Such is his way of nurturing your talents, I suppose. I know, he still aggravates me, but I have come to see that even our quarrels are a means to know him better, as a father and one of the 14 both. Go, little guy, go. Ah, yes, I called you here because I had something to show you. Gemini is gonna take credit for my fucking delivery, man. Themis, why are you so small? Ah. Another puppet, I see, but who managed to render such a striking likeness? They asked me not to divulge their identity. I can only say that they have your best interests at heart. How curious, and to think such a gift would arrive so soon after I met with the man himself. Jesus. Oh. It's Logan launching out of the bed behind me. Sorry about that. I happened to run into him at the words of La Habrea. That's the dog alarm. The little lady is the culprit, as always. The little lady has been placed into air jail for a time. Anyway, I happened to run into him at the words of La Habrea. It was my first time speaking with him in his capacity as Elidibus, but he was friendly as ever. He told me of yet more beleaguered plants from the words of Halmarat, which had escaped and taken root in a region designated for low-growth creations, making proper assessment quite impossible. Themis was called upon to judge whether to switch testing grounds for convenience or uproot the unwelcome creations. So soon after returning from Pandæmonium, he said he finds such minor squabbles a welcome change. And of course, we spoke of Omega. Ah, we spoke of Omega. His luscious facial hair, his fluffy tail, his cute little ears. Naturally, perhaps we can ask your admirer to make a likeness of him as well. Hey, that's what I said. As much as I would like that, I don't believe it would suit him. Unlike Themis and I, Omega isn't bound to his own small domain. I think he rather belongs to the entire star. To keep him, or even an imitation, confined here would feel wrong. Omega and Themis are both dear friends, and I need no tangible proof to be certain of our bond, though I admit it will be nice to have a reminder of at least one of them around. I'm glad to hear it. Now, I believe you have duties to return to. If you wouldn't mind fetching those reports from Peripecia on the new creations sent from Elpis. Gladly, keyword, Hegemony, and little Themis here will come with me. So silly. Yes, always, if there is barking to be heard, it is always the other woofer. Logan is just the type to launch out of the bed and rush to just look and cry, while the other one is an attack dog firing off the bomb alarm, sounding the alarm, saying that we're under attack and that everyone should man their battle stations. Can we acknowledge that it is genuinely bizarre to acknowledge the minions in universe in the way that they're like, hey, look, here's a little mammoth created of that friend that you have. And it's like, imagine you're like really close friends with someone and then you go to hang out with them and they're like, look what I got. And they've got this fucking tiny version of you that's like 1 foot tall. And you're like, what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that? Why do you have that? It's such a bizarre, like, yes, I would love to have a little mammoth of a person that we know. Yes. That turned out well, wouldn't you say? Ericthonios has a new companion, and you were able to witness his joy at meeting him. Each and every warder here owes you a great debt. I hope that charming charade helped repay mine in some small way. I must attend to my own work, but I wish you all the best. Whether or not we meet again, fare thee well, Omega. Would a mammoth of a Lalafell be even smaller as a result? It'd have to be, like, 20 centimeters tall. No, but you see, the one that was made of Kryl was Kryl if she was normal sized and then shrunk down into a mammoth. No, they are smaller, right? Am I crazy? No. Is there a height difference? There is a height difference. Yeah, look, they are genuinely much smaller. Especially with Ruban. There you are, Omega. Judging by the grin on your face, I trust the mammoth is safely in Ericthonios' hands. I knew we could count on you. May that doll provide him some small reprieve from the stresses of his station. Speaking of which, I know you had to pull yourself from your own adventures to take care of this little errand. I don't intend to let you go unrewarded. That's why we commissioned 2 mammoths from the start. I dare say Themis will be delighted to travel a whole new era by your side. Lovely. Another minion for my troubles. And that is where I shall leave you for today, everybody. We finished up with that side quest after about 5.5 hours, which is a pretty good time. Next stream, we're going to do the Alliance raid, and we will see where we go from there. So we've brought Pandæmonium to a close. Myths of the Realm will be the next one that we finish up on. And we might do some bonus stuff after completing the Alliance raid, just depending on how long that takes. If not, we'll have another stream of ticking some stuff off the to-do list. But we're making some nice progress. I want to get the Shadowbringer and hopefully Endwalker role quests done soon. Shadowbringers will be the priority before patch 6.5. The Endwalker ones we will do around this time period. There's variant dungeons as well that we can explore. And then Dawn Trail is super close. Dawn Trail is almost here. And I think we should definitely be getting... Yeah, like we're absolutely going to be ready for Evercold. Like we will get to 8.0 in time, which is super exciting. So that's going to be our first Final Fantasy expansion together. I will probably still be streaming it on the same schedule of like 2 streams a week. That's probably going to be plan. For those of you that are here right now, I'm going to end this stream and I'm going to react to the Xbox showcase. So if you're interested in that, stick around for a new live stream, and I will do a delayed reaction to the Xbox One, and I'll do that live simply because if I try and record it, I just won't. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. I just feel like I just won't. I'll go, oh yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll walk away, and then I'll just watch it. So instead, I will watch it with you guys live, and then I don't have to edit anything and then upload it, right? That'll be the easiest way to do it. So stick around. I'll set that up, and we'll watch it together. So thanks so much for joining me for Final Fantasy XIV. If you're going to stick around, I'll see you in a bit. Regardless, I will see you next time for the Alliance Raid.